hello, 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 and no. No. I didn't realize it said stream ending, like, holy fuck. So I apologize that it said the stream has ended. I am so sorry. Whoa, this is weird. Oh my god, they finally give me a specific tab for my activity feed. Holy shit, they actually fucking updated it. Oh, that's so good. Subscription, sponsor tip. Holy shit, they actually include YouTube. Wait. Can I play it? I can do subscription color. That's cool. That is awesome, finally. Alright, it's time. It is fucking time. We're still here. Let's fucking get on with it. Let's fucking go. First of all, is anybody on? Yep, just me. Right, let's get on with the story. I am pumped. Also, another thing. If you can see it, where is it? Machinist, or machinist. There it is. There it fucking is. And you wanna see it? Where the fuck is that? There it is. There we are. Oops, don't get that out. And there's my big fucking gun. Yes. Oh, hell yeah. Ooh. No, get my gun out. Oh, like, I love it. I mean, honestly, I should have really gone for this since this was his backstory for a long time. I did my first few dungeons with it, and it was fucking cool. I mean, this is such a good fucking what do you call it? Ad clearing for like group when you group them all together, especially early dungeons. It's fucking awesome. It really is awesome. Oh shit! You know what I forgot? I need to go to the Golden Saucer. Because I always do that. Sorry, Venat, I have to get the fuck out of here. Wait, where are you going? We have a lot to do. Where the fuck are you going? Come back! No! Where the fuck are you going? Okay. Okay. So I'm here, let's go. Alright, let's see, will I get big? Not today. Okay, here we go. Could be the one. Yes, 10 fucking thousand. Yes. There it is. There it fucking is. Ah, hell yeah. Go with this one. Well, hey, 10,000. I'm super happy. There we go. Oh man. Wonderful. That is fucking wonderful. Might play a few little mini games here as well. I should have been doing that almost every day, but sometimes I just want to play the game every day. Please don't say it's all shit. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Fuck. Well. Always next time. Man, I don't know how long I've been doing it, like for years, but there has been times where, wait, that's so similar. There we go. That's a little different. There we go. How about that? Alright then. Is there a fate on? Nope. Wait. Oh, that shit. I don't care. Oh shit. Way too much. There we go. Boom. Bitch. Fucking bitch. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Come on. One more time. Once more, we're feeling. There we go. There we go. Size don't matter. Okay, challenge. Oh, no, not the fucking orchestral shit. Right. Yep. No one will do. If I don't completely fuck it up. And there we go, small things. Anything else I can do? 5 gates, I don't know. Let's see. What's the next one? Yeah, we're gonna do Anyway Wind Blows, which is here, I believe. Alright, we got time to kill. So I've spent a lot of money. Hopefully, I'm gonna go get a new gaming PC. I mean, with new parts. I mean, I spent about over 1,500 quid in order to do it. And there's a graphics card I really like, but I don't know if when I'm gonna get my parts, because the place that I purchased from has a pre-order on one specific thing. And I do need to message them about that, seeing like if they have like an estimate, because there's this graphics card I really like. Huh? Nothing. Wow. Someone liked 2 of my tweets. They liked my stream tweet and they liked my my pinned post on my Twitter or on X now. And yeah, it's about where GFX folks keep fucking following me, and it pissed me so much. Generally, it pisses me off. Really fucking pisses me off. And that's a fucking thing. I literally tweeted. This is like a year ago. And commissions open. Commissions open. What the fuck? Oh, it's just, yeah, you know what, yep. Like, holy shit, man. Wait, what? Oh, well, it doesn't matter. It's here, so I'm gonna do it. I'm probably gonna be on my own on this. Oh well, we're just gonna do a Mandeville dance. Okay. But yeah, so there's that, and oh great, Claire Redfield's here, wonderful. So yeah, anyway. Before I go on my rant about Twitter, some fucking how, I'm getting my new PC parts. I need to message them and see if they have an estimate of if there is one coming to their store. And so I can buy the graphics card, and the graphics card that I'm interested in, if I can have a look and see which one it is again. There we go. Oh boy, here we go. Yes. No. Oh well, you win some and you lose some. Okay then. Let's just get back, get on with the story again. Right then, let's just get back to it. Shit, I think I got the wrong way. Oh well. Alright, let's continue on. See you a woman standing in front of beyond the building. Her name is Ismain. She is the one who made arrangements for me for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us some insights. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out some answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Okay. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no pressing duties at the moment. Okay, cannot be skipped. Let's go. Greetings, Ismain. My friend here is desperately curious about the Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge him. Certainly, Miss Van Ness. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes? Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. The man is walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail and is leading authority on concept with the power of flight. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? Do you know of Metian's abilities? It's no secret that she is highly unusually familiar. Of late, the chief often makes her rounds of her, like a mother hen raising her chick. I understand that she is able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she created the talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies, I wish I could explain nature in more in depth, but I have no occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you wish you knew him better? The chief may not be the most gregarious individual, but he engages with us as necessary for everyone to perform their duties. I want to intrude upon his privacy for the sake of curiosity. Though if you wish to learn more about Median, you could try speaking with Tamios, other expert on creation of flying concepts. He should be conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there's anything else you would need to stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Okay. Come, Gordon. I think we've taken enough of Ismain's time. Yeah, Vanetta is a definite wood. A fucking wood. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers, and you could track down a colleague Ismain mentioned. Given how you steered from previous conversation, it is plain you need no assistance from me. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with this Tamios. Okay, dokie. Oh, my beautiful bird. Go, Aragon! Son of Arathorn. Wait, are you a girl? I think you're a girl. A daughter of Arathorn. There is this person I think I have ran past one time. Yes, I am Tamios, but please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. So, what is it you wish to speak about? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Chief Hermes' work, a worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favourite of creators. Even now, with so many rarities in existence, the flood of newly imagined concept continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. The birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, of others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the curtains. Currents, sorry, not the curtains. I know of none save he who can conceive such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Metian too is a marvel then? Or my opinion would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Metian as a concept, I have never delved too deeply in the inner workings of her nature. I know that she is a gift communicating by emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Metian's concepts to the Bureau of the Architect, then will of the design be registered for public scrutiny. Analysing a colleague's creation before the step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know of Dynamis and the Endwalker? Dynamis and Endwalker? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibit properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I have heard anyone speak of such beings. Has there been a resurgence of interest? Nope. Then writing up the subject. Oh. I think I failed that one. Oh, that was a bit of a goof, but oh well. Go and see, but I am excited. What the fuck is that? Hello there. Why is it in my fucking bomb? Oh, sorry. Hello there. Hello. Why, who is this fucking ugly, hideous beast? What did you say to me? What? I am not ugly, I am not hideous. I am Midgard's Sommer. Listen well. Well, whatever. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Back already? That was quick work. You were obviously clear enough to head of any rambling its main mission. So, have you any findings to share? I see. Even an expert in the field had little understanding of Metian's capabilities, let alone awareness of Dynamis. My question resulted in much of the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Metian as his personal project and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. At present, the strongest link is that we have the final days, the power of Dynamis, and the Endwalker which we control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I am inclined to stay out of our current course, and learn all that we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. On that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Metian, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? She and her sisters created an intergalactic journey. I'd rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? Well, you see, there are stars in the galaxy and people. So the siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've untouched a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Hereditary Crystalline. Not far from here, just follow the path to the west. Nah, they got the fucking bike. Oh well. Alright, can we get up this? No, I can't. Yes, you can. You can! I can't do it. My fucking dog can do this. Oh shit, let's just go. Okay. The tower and the one further along are both part of Crystalline, the facility where they archive all Elpis observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magical interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those activists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the tower, I shall join you there anon. Probably could have told me that before, but okay. You do you? You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed, so if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it that you wished to speak to me about? Cocks and balls. Interesting. However, the chief oversees personal research project. By that, I'm soon being the Metian. Yeah. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Metian appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Ghislaine shared with me. Ghislaine is my partner, a fellow researcher in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Metian heavensward, a host of them. Heavensward? For several days she would speak of the scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Shit, that's a story I sound like I should hear. Mistress Manette, I thought you had returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task. But I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favour me retelling of this sight which delighted your guy? Of course, or would you rather hear it with her lips directly if you prefer? At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabosus Thalassai. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea currents hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreating in such sublime detail? I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Manette. Although such pursuit must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Asm. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still used today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embodied in nature as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honoured. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Ghislaine in person? Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up skyward and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. Bennett doesn't seem too pleased about something. Alright, I've got a war trending on Twitter.
Universe. Threw him right, exactly.
Yeah, the first
last time it was
Interesting. Okay. I have opened a path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, yeah. Gober. Kill. What? No, I was just kidding. Yeah, that for me, that was just clip chat I don't really care about. Oh my god.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
Say that again. Yep, clouds, more clouds.
What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Some parts, yes, others, not so much.
Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveller. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Technically, you're my mother, so... Well, it all started with this. Woke up in a little trolley with two little elves. Oh boy, I'm really getting... Wow. I'm probably telling about of all the others and how I defeated all the enemies of an Realm Reborn, beating La Habrea and beating Gaius. And then the Heavens Wood,
Incredible.
King Forden.
Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word.
Thank you.
As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. and a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace.
I would love her hairstyle on my character. It would be great.
As reassuring as it was intimidating. How keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. A moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Yes. Yes, it has.
Pray forgive my lateness.
It has been.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up. Then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
More like a breakdown.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Oh. Well then. Okay. Oi. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's go get my helmet. So, another piece of puzzle falls into place. What have we learned thus far? I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others. It suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter to be more likely possibility. Proceeding under the assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. Alright. And here you go, here's a helmet. Oh, thank you! Wonderful! Ooh. Let me see. Oh, hell yeah! It's so fucking badass. Holy shit. Oh, that is cool. That is so fucking cool. Wow, I love this so much. Cool. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the materia. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Ghislaine said she spotted them near southwest, rising in the Isle of Sid. Yeah, let's have a look there. Meow. Meow. Yes, as you can see, I've done all the blue quests here, so no need to worry about that for now. And I've got all the things I can until I go to the next area, or areas. Let's have a look. Yep, there's one part to that, and another part there, so I've got a long way to go. A long ass way to go. Do do do. Doodle doodle do 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 do. Yes, but apologies, the net is a definite fucking wood. Christmas. I can't get over the land. Just fucking use your paws. Oh my god, we. Jesus Christ, there. I see a fucking rock and two little floating islands, so. Now, if we're conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Ooh, yeah. What about that one? Have you the means to fly? Which is quite a distance away. Nope, not yet. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Hey, Argos. My friend, would you mind creating a double Caragordon here over to the island? Oh. Stubborn creature. There is no place on this great star we have not together travelled, and still he remains obstinate at the presence of strangers. Argos had rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. I've met Argos before. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, your before meaning my after. Not all confusing, that? Interesting. Just certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, a quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match? What? Demonstrate to him that you're capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy on his back. And besides, I might have to teach you a thing or two into the bargain. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be the moment to remember, a memory of this dispatch past to cherish. What say you, traveller out of time? And if this memory turns out to be a bad one? And if this memory turned out to be a bad one? That's up to you, isn't it? If a loss would sting, then you had better win. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you to the clearing over yonder. Piece of shit dog. Alright. Well, we're gonna spar against Mother. Okay. You know, I could just let her beat my ass and the mommy dummy, but mummy dummy, so whatever. I mean, that's a win for me. I know, we can't allow that to happen. We got to get forth, we gotta get that fucking bitch, which is the dog, of course. You, piss off, I am not interested. Shall we begin? Be warned, I will not go easy on you. Let's fucking do this. Come at me, mother. Alright, let's fucking go.
Let neither side hold back.
Whoa, holy shit.
My blade sings!
doing a raid already? Holy crap. Holy crap. Oh, easy on me, mother.
My blade sings!
Of course, you fully resist that. Why wouldn't you?
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Please don't be too rough.
No quarter.
Very well.
Have a taste.
Oh, she's such a badass. I love her.
Easily overcome, but neither will I.
Oh, she changed jobs? What the fuck? Okay. I don't like this way this is going. Oh, no, no. Shit! It's following me. Thank God I remember to use this fucking spell. Go on, mother, please let her help.
We've only just begun.
Oh no.
Come at me with your all.
Please, mother, spare me. I'm doing everything I can to kick your fucking ass. Ooh. Alright, it's time to remember everything if I can. Oh shit.
My blade sings! Very well. Let us move to the final
What?
trial.
Oh. Oh my god. Oh no. Fuck. Fucking bullshit, man. I did what I could. Oh great, now I have to go this fucking fight again. Love it, but it's long and fucking tedious. I mean, if I fail again, then yeah, I'm probably going to do it all over again. But that was cool though, it was fucking cool. And there's literally like, she just takes it, and it's gonna take ages to do it. Wait, where's my jump? Oh, I played it as F. Fuck. Okay.
My blade sings!
Crap. I am losing it.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Preferably easier.
No quarter. I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
I hate this one. Okay. So, wait. Ah, shit. My blade sings. Fuck off. Oh shoot.
My blade sings! Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Oh no. No! What the fuck do I do? Are you fucking kidding me?
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
Again? Fuck off. Literally, fuck off. Fuck off. Whatever.
Let neither side hold back.
Oh my god, Ewon, I'm very fucking easy. You're still tanky as all shit. Or not.
My blade sings!
Shut up and die. Oh, come on. I got you down to earth. Stop, come on! What the fuck are you doing? Okay, so it's gonna happen no matter what. Alright.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope.
And you did it on very easy. Jesus Christ. I hate doing that shit, but yeah.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Why are you so fucking surprised? Come on.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where Metia made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. We might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. Let's move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? Then we will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over the isle. Okay, well, there's the excuse why we don't fly them now. Ah. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure when if I'm thinking the agape, if I remember what the word agape means, it means it would either it gave her more power, or it would negate her power. Then I don't know. gonna go to the Isle. Isn't this pleasant? Argos certainly thinks so. I think that's the first time I've seen her fucking boots. Very surprising. Now, what was the name of that tree? Noe or something. Ah! Okay. Ah, Neoterron. Quite a striking specimen, is it not? Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling over the last moment.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before? So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not, I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Okay, here we go.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars.
Whoa. Whoa.
Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles.
What the fuck?
End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness.
Oh.
Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No. I will think earnestly on them all, and I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence.
So what happened down the line?
Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Oh. Flower. Elpis?
So, what is your opinion?
I couldn't say just by this moment alone.
As you say, that was hardly conclusive. Yet based on what we witnessed, I find it difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life. Be that as it may, we cannot rule out the possibility that they will play a part in bringing about the final days, perhaps unwittingly. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Alright then. There are many number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we could do worse than look in Kidus Hyperia, the largest military facility. It's in Epsios Kilios Perios, the Northern Isle. I wonder, Gordon, for an institution which claims to study its research every species destined for release into the world. Do you not question how they find room for them all in so few islands? The answer lies within Critis itself. I touched upon the practice report back at the archives, where a vast area stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs, I mean. 'Tis there within those sprawling habitats that the chief overseer and most Elpis observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via newest north of Pition Oikos. Okay. Yeah, I'm lazy. Fuck it. Alright, let's see. Okay. Ah, good. Venue has acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way for Kittis, Hyperborea, we follow this path and turn left at the crossroads. Yes. Yes, but first... Oh shit, we got... at least one or two more places to go. Shit. This is gonna take longer than I imagined. Alright. There it is. Now, how to get there? Go. Go. Magnificent beast. Why can't you do it? Ah! Oh shit! What have you done? Run! Oh no! Please! There you go. Okay. Yeah, fuck you, bitch. That's right. Better fucking run. Okay. Give me those curtains. Alright, that's all for the currents there. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask of Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is another facility, as we've just discovered. Oh. Grouchy and lovely. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Metian, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke would appear to possess the chief depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbours no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or, say, if the illustrious Emmett Selk. According to your story, the 14 divined a connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. Without our people's greatest minds, not to mention the Hephadeus Sharp's eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits the description than the invisible, indignable Dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question: how did Hermes, in his role as Pandaniel, did not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew or was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and would have known if Daniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscience to wish for the world to end, of that I am certain. It seems there is more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. I kicked Gordon's ass 2 fucking times, lol. He was on very easy, rolling my ass off. How comforting that Gordon fucking died to you twice and he had to use very easy mode. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no further to delay further. I see no further to delay further. What the fuck was I reading? I see no reason to delay further. It is time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for understanding. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as Emmett Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive if I may find it. Yay. Alright then, 1 second, I am gonna go take a little break. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Let's get to it. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the next aisle over. Metian is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before we venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path, we can teleport to Mesro Eros from the device at the bottom of the slope. Yeah. Okay. So I need to do these when I can. If I have time later, I'll probably do it, maybe off stream. Or might actually use my Twitch for something for once. Yeah, can't wait. Okay. There is absolutely no more. No more explanation. Exploration. They are close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you would see just up ahead. Well then, Gordon, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance of convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But for creations in there, not exactly. Then again, perhaps Gordon can handle them. He did survive a bout with Anna, after all. Off we go to find Hermes, but do be prepared for come to blows with the garden's denizens. Oh shit, we've got a dungeon coming up. Or a trial, yeah, a dungeon. Oh shit. Oh, unless you meant that. Okay, I see. is he? Where is he? Okay. Next Matt's spot. That's your grave. Well, he's here somewhere. That actually got me, holy shit. Oh, there it is. Gordon, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hephaestus and Emmet Cell company. I was told to come find you. An important matter, and unrelated to my decision to fan Daniel, you say? Then yes, I will come as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. There is no place for idle exploration. Right. Well, you're all sticks and bones, aren't you? Yes, it is true. It is true. I am sticks and bones. What a humanity! Oh, I could cry and jump. No. Oh, my bones are broken. But I walk and I run. I am superior. Well, everyone is suffering in the final fucking days on fucking Aeons, yeah? Your bones are fucking broken. How do you think I fucking feel? Fair point. Fair point. And if you're wondering why I'm like, fucking fail, like shouting like a man in a box, is because I can't exactly shout so loudly. Could cause some interesting situations I do not want to happen. And I realised I made another mistake. A moment, please. Let's go. You spoke with Hermes then, and were briefly entangled with denizens of the Hungry Gardens as well. I see, or should I say, smell. I cannot speak for certain convocation members, but I, for one, am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you convinced Hermes to confer with us, let's pray things will soon take a turn to better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet Emmett Selk, who would recreate Amarot in the depths of the ocean, I think it's best for all concerned if tragic events never come to pass. Be it our future or your present, assuming yours is not truly written in stone, naive hope that is. Okay. Social distancing. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
Came? Oh, yes, arrived.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction, and none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. The source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
Oh.
So, We've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Okay.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Whoa.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
Oh.
I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteion. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
The fuck? What the fuck?
It hurts, it hurts. It hurts.
So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's
What
too
the
much.
fuck?
Why? Why do we? This is wrong. All wrong.
What? What the fuck?
She's gone? But how?
What the fuck is happening?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs Dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Alright, okay. Things are heating up, as they say. Oh, there. Go away, Lotus. It seeps into my mind. Our voices reporting. No, no, Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run, to hide. Down the slope. are you? Okay, here we go. Greetings and salutations. Commencing report. Oh no. We can't tell them that. We must run. Run far away. What is it that you're not trying not to tell me? I see, but please don't follow me. Alright, so we have to go back up there. Alright. This is getting very interesting. I wonder if she saw what we saw when we looked at Eorzea. Or like the moon. Or Ephesus as it's called now, so I still think they pulled that one out of their ass. Like, it was always called Ephesus? I don't believe that. Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go, a rock. No, we don't want you going on rocks, they're dangerous. Oh, come on, really? Really? You seriously want me to go? Oh, there we go. Thank God. Not now. Well, you know, you guys could have come with me and such, and we could have done it together. How? How did it come to this? Oh shit. Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why sort out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot. Medion's angered voice drifts away to the south. Come, Chungus, we must find her. must be the place. Wow, that's pretty. That's a pretty location. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of fairies. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing reports. No, Gordon, you mustn't listen. Shit's getting real. It's wrong. It's all wrong. Towards the lake. Any sign of Metian? Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The Meteor are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them all across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupts its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being directly. In Meteor's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Meteor we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our musing aside and concentrate how we might find her. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh my dear Median, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? What did you seek to keep from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Correct me if I'm wrong, but Median renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to her surrounding, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with the sulfate of Aether? How much Emmett Silk solidified your presence when we first met you? Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel Aether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we all must work together. Gordon will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once he ascertains Metion's likely location, you proceed to feel our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downfall. Very clever. Thankfully, she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Leaf. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have a plan. Gordon and Emmett Selk will be our tracker and trapper respectively, while others predict and obstruct Metion's avenues of escape. Emmett Selk and I will keep an eye on others Aetherites who help coordinate our efforts. Let's be about it. Well, seeing as we are partners for the time being, let's return to where we last saw Median and pick the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down on Aether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Now, did Median go straight ahead toward here, or did she stray from the path somewhere? Fuck off out of here now, let's go. Oh, Emmett Selk, I love you. You calm your mind. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide. Yes, I have to hide, then no one can find me. She went into the lake as if it wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open expanse should be able to have her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. Oh, come on then, Emmett. Tell me a fucking story. We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. Do not even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I'll feed you to a Remoa. Come on, Emmett, let's go. Ah, bollocks. Yep, you're like... Yep, there you go, Emmett. That's what you wanted. There we go. Not here. I'm not here. Please. Over there! It's from Bowser. By the rock, is she? Very well. What? Why can't I hide? There is no need to run, Metion. Gordon, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him, his poor, fragile heart. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their mists. Truth. I want the truth. However hard it may be. Sorry, Medusas, but I don't give a fuck about you. The fuck? What's this here? Is this new or not in use? It seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Metia's essence. Let's move on. There! I see her. She could definitely fucking run. Holy crap, those chicken legs aren't for nothing. Or should I say, chicken run? No? Film? Okay. Sequel's coming out. Can't wait to see that. Ah, I see. There we go. Maps explored. I'm moving forward, and now I've done it my way. Regrets, I have a few. Yeah. Oh?
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Okay. Holy shit, that's a cool mount. Fucking slow down. Ugh.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
Don't even try and fucking leg it this time.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all.
I will try.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then?
It's true.
What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough. Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
Oh no! What? What the?
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
Oh shit. What the hell?
You fool!
I mean, yeah, the best thing to do was just stand there and fucking watch. Why hurt? Why can you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assert the pain you feel when the creation is returned to Aether? Had you never cast your accursed question into the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Hermes has heeded to Ketus. Consider the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his Aether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and has likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him, no matter what Hermes might be thinking. Meteor is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duties to safeguard the star takes precedence over any other personal stake in the matter. Vanette, Gordon? It is clear we stand on a precipice. We have yet to determine beyond the shadow of a doubt that Meteor's is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. Even if neither Hermes nor Meteor is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all counts. To Keres Heavelo we go. Okay, we're already going. Well then. Oh yeah, I still need to do all this shit. Well. We have a quest to do. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside, Ketis? Mistress Vanette, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Ketis put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Key scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to the fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes, and we must enter the premises regardless. Everyone move your asses. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has set to drop in our path. With the enfeeble spell in place, we're not likely to be our first fighting best. But if I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with, I have little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You're all we need to only make the most of your strength. I will fill the gaps as required. I was once Asm, after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emet, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a protective manner, so you choose, so it can be a DPS and tank. Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent, then that should cover us on all fronts. Your tale led us here, Gordon, so 'tis only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through Hermes and Meteor. And then we will face the future together. Yes. Okay, here we go. What we've all been fucking waiting on. Let's hit him with.
Can scarcely contain my excitement.
Let's say that again.
Can scarcely contain my excitement.
Let's get this over with.
Come, let us be off.
I love it so fucking much. That's awesome. Okay. Alright then, I'm gonna go take a piss on the ship. Go back. Thank you. Haven't got anything to say, right?
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry. With that, I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe. And there, in the dark of dead worlds, hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Atheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said.
Oh, fuck.
She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it.
Oh my god.
Perhaps it is.
Fuck.
Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right?
Van Daniel.
Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos, awaken!
Kairos.
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command, universal memory alteration. Target area, Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following.
What? No.
I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hithodeus.
What the fuck are you doing?
Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer.
Oh, he's got a good witty line.
Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteon. To the edge of the universe. where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteor!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
Still going?
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Almost! Very well, then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Oh. There she
Meteon's
goes.
gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
I'm still so mad about my mic being fucking muted.
No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Too brave by half.
Oh?
Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now.
Oh.
The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond
You
words.
got fucking fooled.
Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen. There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Emmett. No.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
Goodbye, Emmett. Goodbye, Emmett.
I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true?
It has to be.
Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence. And the place where to we must go.
Oh?
Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her. One which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmet Selk and Hysladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
What became of the others, I wonder?
I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Cutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
Hmm?
If Venar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Venar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
They're okay. They're fucking okay. Don't dig your claws into your hand.
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand your exertions were more purely physical, but resting one's body for only a moment is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it's unlikely he will create more entelechies. He poured much of himself into Meteon, and now she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself, he will believe that he had never acknowledged the satisfaction of the world. Then Meteor would never have been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel. Holy shit. Well, it's time to go see if I can get my flying. Alright. I believe we should be able to continue the wait, where are you going? Where the fuck are you going? Go on! No, I need to make an investigation. Maybe not. One second. Okay. Well, time to go do our little quests. Beep, 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 beep. One moment. I gotta go see the other one. Right, let's see. One more location to go. Really? All the way over there? Well, shit. Well, we best make good of it then. If we keep going that way, should be okay. Okay, that one's done. No fucking way I'm walking. Or taking a telly all over there. Ain't no mountain high enough. Is it really a technique to stab with your katana? We have a look at the video.
Up and tries to attack your head.
で相手がね抜き上げた瞬間に抜いて構えちゃうんですね。で後ろ
Possible unless two conditions. Any fast of nagenuki. If you cannot draw your sword faster than your opponent's beat, you will lose the battle. If you'd like to learn more about techniques of ancient Japanese martial arts.
Okay.
Hey everyone, up with the target. And we just found that it wouldn't start ends on.
単純についてきてじゃあ。
はい。
これで終わりだ。これで終わりだ。
Well, we're having a debate about poking, so... It is a lovely place. See you around, cowboy. Damn you, miss. Many have. Many have. Now burn the forest. Whee! Whoa, holy. Kinda hot. Let's go. Oh, great! Escort quests. I love them. Especially the MM fucking O's. Oh, there's a, well... warrior do nothing. It's like, but I have all this money! So, I gotta use it to get fucking around. Hey, both those. Look at that beautiful thing! Look at this. Look at this beautiful peacock. Yeah, no. Bad bitches. There we go. I can fucking fly again. Whee! Alright, 1 second. There we go. Nice little RP location. Apples of syrup. Well, it's time to return. Shit, wrong way. I have no sense of direction, so... Gordon, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emmett Selk and Hephadeus that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Propylaeon. I wish you could have stayed around a little longer. Well, getting to know Heidel and Orwell Burnett now was a real treat. I loved her very much. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Vanette, several cutscenes will play in sequence. You set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. I think this is where I'm going to be ending the stream as well.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Perhaps I should stay and help.
I appreciate your sentiment. I truly do. But 'tis a very long game that we must now play. And while you have maintained a stable presence here thus far, there are dangers in lingering over long. No. You must return to your own battlefield. Make use of the knowledge you have attained, that your days here and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteon free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge, were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve.
Shit.
You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end.
Always.
As you move forward, so too will I. As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Goodbye, Bennett. And there I go again.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandani.
Oh. The final days hit. Vanette.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer Hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate.
I think that's the last time we ever saw him.
That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiark! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
Oh my god.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
Oh my god. Holy crap. I'm in awe. I really don't know what to say.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment.
Oh, Vanna, no.
I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague.
Oh my god.
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
Holy fucking shit. Wow. That was so fucking powerful. Holy crap. Everything
A
about
conjunction
that.
has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
There I am. Back again. Apologies, that was like the rain with keeps me calm. Holy fucking shit, man. That was just fucking balls to the walls insane. That was incredible. With just the emotional way and the... Oh my god, it was so dark, but it was so good. What was the most most incredible thing was of seeing Vanette just walking down and seeing the destruction of Amarot and the characters, and then her going through like that void and seeing others' pain and suffering, and just her getting more bloodier and bloodier, and taking our steps and going to Emmett, and that fucking her eyes. Nothing could prepare me for that. Nothing. Wow. I don't think there was... That comes close to us like being the best thing I've seen in... since Shadowbringers. I can't... I'd still... I'm speechless. Like... Gordon, impeccable timing as always. I'd heard you off to the first part of efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we had some few developments, which we can discuss in a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Carrying our song. I've got a long way to go. Actually, no. I've got 2 to go. Defender of the Realm. Well, that's it for me. I'm generally done for now. I will be back another time. Holy shit. That was just incredible. I am still so pissed off that my microphone was muted during that whole fucking scene with everyone and doing that dungeon. I'm still so fucking pissed off at myself. But that's what I get. It's what I get for like forgetting that. But I thought it was all amazing. This part of the story was just great. It was wonderful. Hauntingly wonderful. And I'm so excited to try and continue. I will do my best to try and play maybe a little bit tomorrow. If I do, it won't be very long. I might try and actually do it the next day. But until then, guys, thanks for joining. I'll see you next time. Peace.